And then Nick, what's going on, my man? I'm gonna put some socks on. Hold on one sec here. I think this is my girlfriend's socks. It fits me. Fuck it. It's my socks now. They still are hoodies. I still their socks. How you doing, Nick? Is life beautiful over there? Fuck off, B. Yeah, I think I'm good. This is just stupid. Fuck that. Okay, let's get started. And maybe I can finish it today, yeah? Rainbowify. I'm gonna uninstall that fucker. Uninstall, yes, please. Apply, please, and then restart. Restart right now. Fuck them bitches. Assholes. Cool. That warning fucked off. Okay. Well. So I am thinking file lib Python here. Okay, I'm gonna have to create a class here that handles storage. and that storage, that particular class deals with the storage in a couple ways. I'm gonna try to do Redis, file, and SQLite. So we'll see. We're gonna say I'm gonna create a file called file. I'm just gonna call it Cache Manager. Cache Manager, and then what this file will do, it's gonna manage our storage configurations. Let it be a file, SQLite, or whatever, right? So let's go. I'm gonna say here okay, and do manage somewhat persistent progress tracker for a given file. Allow multiple storage sources to be utilized to be more utilized against possible system-wide restrictions. Keep it classy. Persistent. Okay, so here we're gonna do class cache manager. Doesn't really do anything. Class, motherfucker. gonna say raise not implemented error. When I say def get right key, I'm gonna say get retrieve value for a given key. Okay. What are we supposed to name this thing, yeah? Set namespace. Okay, so this is our base, right? And I'm gonna say class file cache manager. Okay, and then it's gonna cache manager base, and we're gonna do def. We're gonna say set. So the set here we're gonna do here key and value. We're gonna say store, but here we also need to do this caching using a file on the local file system. Okay. Oh shit, what am I doing here? Hold on, we're doing this hybrid. All right, so we're gonna say here Okay, so we're gonna have set, right? We're gonna do here, we're gonna do get storage. Let's just say get cache. Check resource retrieve. All right. Right. Cool. So when I say set, when I say here, get cache. I'm gonna say cache dot. It doesn't really work that way. Shit. How do we... The question is, how do we deal against race condition? That is gonna be have to resolve. Okay, I'm gonna say Python write thread safe to file in Python. Python write to file race condition. How expensive? Base 64 dot encode. I'm just gonna example.pdf, right? We're just gonna like do this, for example. It wants it to be a byte. Okay, just gonna say file name, right? Dot PDF. I want to see if it produces the same thing. Ah, this is so sick. Serial crusher, code faster. Oh my god, that's what she said. I had to. You want me to code like this? You want me to code like this? Oh yes, let's go. Huh? This is what you want? This is what you want, huh? I'm gonna rock your world, girl. I'm gonna get you out of the matrix. I'm gonna steal your beard through the matrix. Right? How you doing, man? I'm gonna acquire the beard. I'm gonna say like I'm in. Got the beard. How are you doing today? Just hopping on to do some slow coding. All right. Any progress is progress, right? Yeah. I'm gonna check if this is, if it can double do this. Encoding without a string argument. Okay. Refactor is coming along. Think it was the best idea? Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure you made a lot of like improvements to it. Because like when you're able to see that it needs refactoring because you can do it better, that's progress right there. Much simpler API and front end. I think you meant end, but okay. Yeah, sounds awesome. Are you starting right now? Cool. All right, man. Hope you have a great stream. I'll try to catch you in your stream if I finish before you. I appreciate you stopping by too. In like 45 minutes. Oh, cool. I thought like you were about to start like right now. I think this is like the easiest way to do this. Okay. So I think we should do this instead. Use a directory and utilize individual file, local file for each convert file object. So make it thread multi-process safe against race conditions. I think that makes sense. That way that we don't really have to worry about what's in the file, what's not in the file. And then if two processes are trying to write to it exactly at the same time, we don't have to worry about that. We work for like one entity per file that's being processed. That should make sense. Okay. So we're gonna say self cache, get cache, and then this is just gonna like return us whatever the object is. Okay. We're gonna say here def get cache f hold on, I need to figure something out. Python base 64 without equal. What the fuck? Are we doing the same shit? I still get the equal sign in the end. It doesn't make a difference. It's a dumbass thing to do. Let's say storage name equals this. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Hello world, if I can type the world. This might not be a good idea to create file names like that, especially in the fucking Windows system. It might throw an error and then they might be dealing with that. So, I just need to generate a hash or a safe hash generation. This could be it. Hash lab. Now let's back this spamish repetition. Baby. Ah, there's my kitty. He's sleeping there like a little boy. He's a good boy. Okay, let's do this. It's not gonna like it without a thing, but I'm still gonna do it. Let's encode the fucker. I'm gonna say UTF-8, please. And digest. And what was it? Hex digest. And hex digest. Blech. No, it doesn't have a space. Come on! Are you kidding me? Okay. So I'm gonna do the same thing again. Hashlib dot 256, right? Dot update. We're gonna do bytes. We're gonna do file name. Okay. UTF-8 dot hex digest. Update hex digest. Oh, it doesn't return anything. God damn it. UTF-8, please. Hex digest. We got the same number, right? I think. Fuck. It is. Cool. This should do. I think. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna say def hexgen. I'm gonna do here name. Okay, we're gonna say hash. I do hasher equals, right? Hash lib dot SHA-256. That's enough. And then we're gonna say hasher dot update. Okay, we're gonna say bytes name. We're gonna say UTF-8 return hasher dot hex digest. Okay, so if I do hexgen and then I pass file name, it's the same. Perfect. This will do just fine. I like it. Wiper! How is it going? Not good news. I have to send the motherboard for repair. Oh, shit. Yo, what? How come? Yeah, that's a real bummer, dude. They sent you a faulty motherboard. Dude, that's the biggest fucking bummer right there. What the hell? Did you have to create like a return thing? Yeah, I forgot what it's called, like RSU or RMA or something. Return something something. I forgot. It's RMA or RMU or some shit. Like you have to create. I don't know how they're operating over there, but like here you would have to create an RMA or something like that, and then they would. What's the timeline like right now? Like when are they supposed to get it back? That happens. I had it happen. Amazon was easy to work with. They sent me a new board while I still had the old one. Ah, that is good. The thing is, like, if you're buying the motherboard from Amazon itself, not a third party seller, they will take care of you most likely. But if you're buying from a third party that's not, being hashed through the Amazon itself, then the responsibility will be on the third party seller, which might fucking say, yeah, whatever. Did they tell you like when you're gonna get it back? Okay. So we have done this. Okay, I think this will do. So we're going to do get cache. Okay. We are going to do here. I'm not sure if I'm really designing this in the proper way. There you go. That's what we need. Okay. So here we're going to say file name equals, right? We're going to say self.gen file name. So this is good. And then we're going to say file. Let's call cache file. Cache file. Oh my God. Gotta test this. Hold on. Python file open modes. Let's actually read this thing. Where is the Python's own fucking website, bro? Oh, there you go. No, what the? Python public, not public, built-in functions. Fucking fuck. There we go. Open for reading, open for writing, truncating the file first, open for file, open for updating, reading, and writing. So if I do W plus, it should not be truncating the file. Okay, hold on. So we have a file called okay. So I'm gonna do here touch test.txt. I am initial data. It's right there. So if I do the same thing, I am second data. And if I do cat again, it removes it. Mother bitch! Okay, now it does it. Fuck. So it actually like truncates it like crazy. What the hell? Python open file without truncating for write. A plus mode is open the file in the read write mode without trying to find the file is open plus mode allows us to write new data at the end of the file without affecting the existing data in the file. It's interesting that it truncates it. Oh, Mr. Kid is gone. I'm gonna get some tea, so give me a moment here. My tea is just sitting on the stove without me drinking it. That can't be a good thing. Static. I really feel like that should be its own package. Okay. Hmm. AB plus, we did that. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna do get cache. It's gonna like either, hold on, I need to do this on a file test one. Okay, it creates it if it doesn't exist. That's exactly what we want. But if it does exist, it will just it will just add to it. Cool. I like it. Cool. It's good that we are testing these things in the terminal before moving on, you know? Woo! We're gonna say cache and then and then we're gonna say key and value. So let's say cache data equals I'm gonna do cache dot seek 0. Okay. And then after the cache data, we're gonna say JSON.loads. We're gonna say cache.read all of it, and then cache data dot. We're gonna say cache data. We're gonna say key equals value cache dot write JSON dot dumps cache data Oh, this is gonna append. Fuck. This is gonna append. We can't be doing that. It says underscore IO, but we can't really do that. It's stupid. Binary IO instead. Oh, damn. Hold on, guys. My cat is meowing. I'm gonna open the door for the big boy. Coco, you wanna go outside? Coco's gonna go outside, babe. Such a good boy, baby. Good. Python read, Python file read before writing. Let's read this. Maybe there's something we can learn that I read only. Opens the file for both reading and writing. The start of the file is where the handle is located. If the file does not exist, IO error gets raised. Write only. Write and read. Small opens the file for both reading and writing. Text is overwritten and deleted from an existing file. The start of the file is where the handle is allocated. I think we're gonna do R plus here. Okay. Let's check it with the R plus. I'm kind of curious here. So we're at cat 1. We have that, right? I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna say print current data. Oh shit, I forgot to change the fucking thing. Current data. I am second data. I am new data. I am new data. I am second data. I am new data. I am new data. I am new data. Yeah, it is. But what if I do this after reading, right? F dot seek 0. Here. Okay, I think we're gonna say here, get cache. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to do a little different approach here for this. So okay, we're gonna get cache. Just gonna return a dictionary, and then here we're gonna say file equals this. Here we are not writing to it, we are just reading as bytes. And actually, fuck, why did I read as bytes? Just read as text. And then we're gonna say file data equals f dot read from entirety if file data return JSON dot loads, right? File data or this. I'm out, gonna be lurking. All right, man, have a good one. I hope it goes well. I'll try to catch you if I can, but thanks for stopping by anyway. Okay, so now we don't have to do any of this, and then we're gonna say read equals true, right? We're gonna see actually no, yeah, just gonna say read, and then we're gonna say write. I'm gonna say read cache. Read cache, okay. Read cache, and that's cache, and then I'm just gonna say we don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, here we're gonna say self dot save cache. Save cache, and we're gonna say here cache data. Just gonna say cache. Okay. So save cache is basically gonna take this, do this. This is gonna be save, and then we are opening it for writing, right? That's it. It's gonna truncate the file, and then save cache data. We are just gonna say with open file name as f dot write data, and then this is it. We're not really returning anything. Return none for now. So save cache. Cool. And then when we do get, we have set, we have get, but let's do this right next to each other. Get, and then we're gonna just say key. Okay, we're gonna say self dot read cache. Say cache equals self dot read cache, which will give us a dictionary, and then we're gonna say here return cache.get key. This is it. This should do. I think this is like simple and straightforward enough to begin at least. He opened the door again. Hold on. I'm gonna get some tea too. Coco, what's going on? Don't be scared. It's just wind. he's scared of the wind. My boy. The maple tree outside is like whooshing, and he's scared of it. You're okay, big boy. All right, so this is, I think this is worth testing its use, so we can alter it before I write like further ones and I have to come back and alter it again because it didn't apply. So we can follow the same model from this one here, but I think this should be pretty good. Okay. What can I say here? Python check write permissions. Is this returning a, like, what does it give us? Hmm. Excuse me. Uh, Create a new directory at this given path. If mode is given, it combined with the process. You must want to determine the file mode and access flags. The path already exists. File error is raised. If parents is true, any missing parents of the path are created as needed. They are created with the default permissions without taking mode into account, mimicking the in the command. If parents is false, a missing parent raises file none. Raised target directory already exists. Okay, this is true. Okay. Yeah, we need that. That path. Self.cache there. I'm just gonna do this here. Okay. I just said, yeah, just do it, you fuckhead. That make there. Parents true. Exist, okay, true. We don't really want to deal with it. Raise cache permission file write permission error. Okay, I'm gonna say here unable to create cache directory for storing cache in local file system store. So we're gonna go ahead and create this in our exceptions. We can just create it here. Okay, let's say file get base exception. give me these, copy, paste, do this, send it. No write permission. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna take this and then shit. Where the fuck was I? Cache manager. There you go. Okay. Don't need this. Okay, so this should be good. Yeah, why are we even doing this? This is dumb. Yeah, whatever. This is stupid. All right. So this is okay, and then here we should also say, right? Bread crab, you are late. You're perfectly on time. Unable to create cache directory for unable to. No, this is wrong. Cannot write to provided cache directory. Provided, not provided, provided. Do you see value in defining class properties explicitly? Yes, I do. Especially if you do not have a constructor. In Python, it's not enforcing anything. You know, you can define it anywhere, but I would rather have it so like your application behaves the way and you can write a test against it. So when you do this, right, like for example, I'm saying like cache there, right? Like for example, this here, I can just say str, for example, exactly like what I was doing before you said hi. I was giving a default value, which was a string anyways. So I'm giving default value here and I'm assigning it over here. And then I'm checking if I'm able to write and create. And then also I'm checking if I have write permissions to it. And then like I'm calling the parent underscore, right? So it can assign a namespace. like this one here. So again, you can do this over here, but if you have it underscore the constructor here, it's better to have it inside the constructor than, so instead of defining it over here with a default value and this overwrites it, then it creates confusion. But if you are just assigning it over here, but you are just declaring the type over here, this is even better. That way your IDE can, determine what the type is supposed to be, and, and the value gets written up or managed from within the constructor. So kind of depends on the condition, but like at least indicate the type, I would say. Which here I should do str. Just like this, and then we are initializing it here. Perfect. Super init calls the constructor of the parent class. So this init here, super is the parent class, this one here that I'm extending from, which is this, and then whatever method that you call here, which in this case, I'm doing the initialization. So it's the init, the constructor. So it's calling this one. You cannot have multiple constructors. You can have single constructor, and you can invoke the parent class's constructor from anywhere when you use the super. I think one example would be in storage. I think I already have something that way. So this one here, for example, I have a base manager. This is more like a interface, right? So I'm just saying like these are the things that the managers are supposed to have, and then the extending managers, the child classes, they are supposed to provide these methods. Otherwise, every time you access or utilize the method, it's going to raise an error. So you have to write it. So this one, for example, writes it, but the most unique one here is AWS S3 Manager. And this is my client, the main one, which I'm using the factory method to generate client. So in the underscore here, I'm just initializing this because the parent doesn't have it done. Okay, it does have it, but I'm overriding it. So I'm overriding it, so I can't call the parent. If I call the parent, it's going to raise that error. So I'm not doing that. And then in the other one, get client, for example, I'm just saying self.client, get client. So basically, I'm initializing the client here. And then, so the client property now available everywhere. Although this is not really the best example, honestly. But I could just do this. I could just do this. Like I could just say, instead of doing this, I could just say, all right, super.client, and then this client, get client. So this method is actually, it's calling this right here on the parent. Basically, that's it. You can call any method, but if you are in the constructor, you call the method that's relevant to constructing your class. Yeah. So if you override the method and you do not call the parent, then you are just overriding it. But if you write the method and you do other manipulations and you still want to call the parent's constructor or a particular method of the parent, you can just do it with this. It would work the same. I hope that makes sense. So I think simplest way would be, so I'm going to say here, class parent, right? It doesn't, this is the parent. So we have a the underscore in it. This is the constructor of the parent, right? So we have this. And then we're going to go down. We're going to say here, and I'm going to just say print, right? I'm going to say, I am the parent constructor, right? So not to blow too much smoke up your ass, but you have the best Twitch development based channel. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's all good. So this is your parent class, right? So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to say class, I'm going to say child, and then we're going to do extend from parent, right? So I'm gonna do this again, the underscore init, and I'm gonna say self, and then I'm gonna just say print. I'm gonna say I am the child class. So right now, when I call the child, when I initialize the child, right, I am only gonna see the print from this one. You see that it says I am the child class. It printed its thing. We are good. But let's say that your parent class is doing certain expressions, and then you wanna call this, initialize this one as well. So basically, what you can do in the child, either before printing or after printing, depending on like where you wanna call it, you just say super, and then dot init, the exact name of the method, right? And then this is it. So if I do child again, if I call the child again, I am the parent constructor. Now we see the print from the parent, and now we see it from this one. But let's say that you want to call a different method, right? So I'm gonna go to parent again, right? And then I'm gonna create a new method. I'm gonna say here, calculator, for example, right? I'm gonna do here, we're gonna take self, and then we're gonna take A, and then we're gonna take B, and then we're gonna say here, print, we're gonna say calculating, okay, A and B, and then let's say we wanna like return A plus B, right? So let's say that like I need to calculate something in my child right now, right? If I can get there, hopefully. So, and I want to say, oh, I need like self dot calculation equals super initialize dot calc. Let's say like 4 and 7, and then I send this. So if I do this, I'm going to do child equals child. So I initialize it. Super.js no attribute calc. What? It does calc self AB. Fuck, am I tripping? Oh, I made a typo. God damn it. Sorry. Calc. There you go. My bad. Okay. So if I do child again, right? Okay, I'm initialized, and now look, it says like calculating 4, 7. You see that? It doesn't have to be the constructor only. I can call this parent method from anywhere in this class in the child method. So if I do c dot calculation, now I will have this property. There you go. It says 11 now. Like you can go crazy with this. And you can use the super like multiple times. It just means like get the parent class. You can reach the property, or you can reach method. I hope that kind of clears things or gives you a better perspective. Okay. I'm like a tutor over here. So what was I doing here? Oh, I was gonna test this. I was gonna utilize this inside the. Where do I inject this though? Do I inject this into the client, or do I inject this into the upload manager? Okay, we're gonna say here cache cache backend options. So we're gonna do here, file system. We're gonna say SQLite, and then we're gonna say Redis. I think that should kind of make sense. You went to the other account now. That was very helpful. Thanks. You should consider clipping that for YouTube. Ah, shit. Actually, yeah. I haven't really done much of it clipping, so I'm not so familiar with it. Where's my Twitch? Twitch. Oh, it's gonna take forever to load. Wait, clip. Do you know where it was? My internet map, so I switched to my phone. Ah, gotcha. Does it let you go backwards even further? I think I'll get to it another time. This is just not really ideal. I can make a short out of it. Okay. So we have workers, credential source, credential path. Okay, let's take this and then do this. And then I'm gonna say here, cache backend equals, we're just gonna say file system. Okay, file system. Okay, and then here we will say we're gonna say check cache backend is supported. I'm watching a few guys on YouTube who do like 5-10 minute short videos on coding techniques that are super helpful. Oh, I love those when they're like less than 15 minutes. They're like really cool to do, really cool to watch. That's what I'm doing right now. Like I'm watching C++ tutorials on YouTube. There's like 100 videos, right? And there are even some videos out there that's like 10 hours long. I can't really like schedule my, like tutorial time around the 10-hour video, but when it's like smaller chunks like this, when I'm eating breakfast, I can knock out like 2-3 videos. When I'm, after this stream, I'm sitting down and watching like 4 or 5 videos, and I get to like keep track of the progress and get to like, kind of test out things. So it makes things easier like that when it's like kind of like broken into smaller pieces, and you get to like, focus on a, specific subject in there. that has been my thing now. If cache backend not in self dot cache backend options raise value error, we're gonna say is not supported, is not a valid choice. Okay, we're gonna say options are this, and then we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do cache backend, and then dot join self dot cache backend options. I think this should be cool. need to consider joining the dark side and learning C#. I'm thinking about it. I think like the thing is right now it's making that lateral move is kind of hard. But I think if I learn C++, C# should not be a problem to get started at all. I think it would make me a better engineer if I knew C++, because C#, like you would have a much better understanding of utilization of the machine, especially when you are working with C#. That's my opinion. I might be a little wrong, but as far as from like what I understand about C programming languages, C++ is like a pretty great place to start off. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because Java runs in a virtual machine. C++ runs directly on the machine. It runs in like what? Java, it runs in JVM, right? Java Virtual Machine. That's what it stands for. So it still gets interpreted a little bit. Actually, not a little bit. It gets interpreted still. But C is it compiles to machine code itself. So you are directly dealing with the machine itself. Like you don't need a translator. You don't need an interpreter. I mean, that's assuming like you write proper code, like you're not, you're assuming like you know what you're doing. And then we're gonna initialize the thing here. Cache equals. Cache, I'm gonna say here, cache handler map equals, we're gonna say file system. What is it that I created? File cache manager. I guess I always ask myself, what are you wanting to build? What does the language empower you to do? Yeah, exactly. That's the right question to ask. Doesn't matter how many languages you know. If it is not suitable for what you are trying to do, it doesn't matter that you know it. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back real quick. Trash away too. All right, we're back. The water is so cold on my hands. My fingers are freezing, bro. File cache manager. Sweet. So I don't have any other ones right now. So we're gonna test this out and then see how it works. Now, this is the step. This is the step where we implement resumability in the file upload in the true sense. Because I'm going to be able to keep track of the file, and then I'm going to be able to inquire about the previous progress of a file that had been partially uploaded, and I'm going to be able to send only the missing sections in that progress. So completely avoiding sending the same data twice, so long as I can keep track of it. I think this is going to be awesome. So we're going to do here, we're going to say cache equals, actually no, I'm just going to say self.cache equals self.cache backend options, right? We're going to say cache backend, and we are going to be initializing it. And hold on. Cache namespace equals, we're just going to say file lib. Okay, and then we're just going to call this thing cache namespace. Woo! Look at this. Beautiful. Oh, this is, hold on. There we go. My bad. I was almost gonna ruin it. I almost ruined it. Okay. I think we can isolate this into its own thing. So let's do this. We're gonna say def set cache. We're gonna say here cache backend, and then cache namespace. So we are just gonna do these things right here. Cool. And then self dot set cache, cache backend, cache namespace. Okay. Okay. So this should be okay. And cool. So let's test this out. I think it's time we kind of experiment with this. So when we don't pass anything right now, this should just work, right? And our upload manager, where is the upload manager? Here should, yeah, when we say upload, I'm just gonna return it for now. Okay, we're gonna just say return YOLO, it's fine. So if I do, let's go exit, and then we're gonna say cd examples. Oh no, I need to go to the fifth one. Actuate htt cd examples. Okay, we're gonna say Python demo.py. Moment of truth. Shit, I wrote Python 12 code that's not compatible with this thing. Cache manager line 32. That makes sense. It didn't complain, which is good. Now, our upload manager is actually gonna receive another thing called cache. Let's go, baby. Oh. We're gonna say cache. Cache, we do require it. So we're gonna say here self.cache equals cache. Do you run into that frequently, breaking changes between Python? Not necessarily. When I'm creating, like, usually when I'm creating working on a project, like we are mostly using like the latest version, latest stable version of Python. But when you are creating an SDK that's supposed to work in multiple different versions of that language, you have to consider it. That's why right now, like the development, the Python interpreter version here, the Python version, and this one is 3.8. And I'm intentionally doing that. So when somebody using 3.8 installs this, it works with it. Like, for example, like in 3.12, I don't know, I think it's like starting from 3.9, you can do that. Like you can merge two dictionaries like this. You can do this, and then you can do this, right? So I'm gonna say like the value in this dictionary and the value in this dictionary, they just merge into one. But you can't do that in 3.8 because this is invalid syntax for 3.8. But in 3.12, yeah, and I'm actively using this in 3.12, for example, if that makes sense. You just gotta be mindful of the versions that you are supporting, and then whatever you write, like test it in that particular language first, so you don't create syntax that's not valid for the language that you are aiming to support. Okay, so in the upload manager now, what I'll do here, I'm actually gonna, when I'm doing init upload here, I'm gonna check for it. This is gonna be cool. All right, so the way we're gonna use cache manager, we're gonna close this. Okay, cache manager, it's initialized with namespace and directory. Cache directory, os.path.current there. That's what we are gonna do. And then we're gonna say cache there. So we're gonna take here, this doesn't currently take it, cache there. And then we are gonna pass, what is it, namespace and cache there, namespace and then cache there. So this should be good. Now in my upload manager, right, I should have my cache. So I'm gonna say here cache equals self.cache, right? Self.cache. I'm gonna say Oh, another thing I want to implement here in the cache manager. Actually, no, fuck it. Cache.get. We're gonna say if not cache.get self.file.name hold on, this doesn't really make sense. Yeah, this should not be the thing. God damn it, hold on. The namespace is going to be the file name, so we have to make sure the namespace is there. All right, I'm kind of hitting a little bit of a thinking block here. I need to be able to just get it, right? We are gonna get it. We need to be able to read it. So when I say get, if this doesn't exist, read cache, it returns an empty dictionary and this is gonna return none. If it doesn't exist, then we are just gonna move on. But if it does exist, I should do a head request. Oh yeah, we're gonna say if cache.get so the key here is for my file name, right? Yep. Shiza. Cache.get. We're gonna say here we're gonna do self dot get status. Shit, what should I name this thing? Get status. Get status. Okay. Oh shit, what? We're gonna say def get status, right? And then we're gonna do here cache equals self dot cache dot get self dot file dot name. Oh, what am I doing? and then if not cache, okay, we're gonna say return none. Okay, so we're gonna do here from pprint import p format, and then we're gonna say here cache retrieved. James, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. I am not muted, right? Let me make sure I'm not muted. I'm like talking away, but what you doing? I am creating a caching mechanism for my PIP package to check progress of a previously uploaded file and see if it failed at any point. if that makes sense. So when we are doing this, right, we're gonna do get status, and that's cool. Thank you. Yeah. Like I'm excited because that kind of makes it feature complete. Once I finish setting this up, then I'm gonna be pretty close to finalizing it. Then it's gonna be ready for publishing. That's pretty much like one of the last steps I gotta do. And then I need to write a unit test around it. Okay, we're gonna say here return on this one. So we're just gonna like finalize it here instead if there's a cache, because cache will set things up for us. We don't really have to worry about doing this from there. And now, but at the end of this should store the things into the cache. So we're gonna say here self dot save cache. Okay, we can rename these methods later. We're gonna say save cache. Okay, and then we're gonna do tier quarks. Keep it up, King. We'll see you later. Thanks a lot, yo. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll catch you later. So we're gonna do self.cache.save, right? We're gonna do key here is gonna be what? Oh boy. I'm just gonna call it file status. And then we are just gonna say, okay, we're gonna say here, saving cache, and then we're gonna just say quarks. Okay, we're gonna do JSON dot dumps quarks. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do here is, right, save cache. I'm gonna pass location. Location equals location. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. Processed YOLO. What is happening here? Hold on. Where am I doing the return? Return YOLO. What did I do? Where did I do YOLO? Oh yeah, this here needs to be over here. Kush, welcome back. How you doing? Okay. Int object has no attribute get. Okay, time to debug. Just thinking to sleep. It's 1:23 a.m. Oh my god, man. You weren't sleeping yesterday and now like you're back, but and you need to sleep. What? Like you have a really weird sleep schedule apparently. I think I did it. I messed it up somewhere. Where is init upload? Init upload cache. If cache.get file. Okay. So what exactly it is returning? Okay. Okay, print cache get. Okay, cache dot get dot file dot name. Also, I'm gonna print this as well, just in case. So we are actually sending a value, you know. Have you ever wondered why me and Batman never appeared at the same time? Oh, I think I should now, huh? Okay, so something is wrong. Our cache equals to 0. What the what? Of course. There we go. This should give us a better thing. Apparently, workers was overtaking it because I was giving it as a positional thing. No such file or directory. Woo! Okay, so we're gonna do file not found error. We are just gonna return this. So this is coming together. So when we get read cache, okay, gen file name read cache. When we do this, we're gonna have to say here, try. Okay, and then we're gonna say accept. Not error, return just nothing. Why visual editors are not there for designing website like drag and drop? C# and .NET has it, but it is weird. Drag and drop, that really wouldn't work. Like it wouldn't be applicable. You want something like a WYSIWYG or like a Wix where you just like pull things in. Yeah, that is not an applicable aspect to Python development. Like it doesn't make sense because you're not working on HTML here. You are doing Python and generating data from Python and servers. Like you don't pull in buttons. Like I have button definitions on my front end, for example, right here, right? Like I have my pages and then like my shit, like my CSS styles and things like this, right? Like, but they get served. Yeah, okay, Flutter might be different because like Flutter, you are designing a what you call this thing, like a mobile app with that one, for example. It will place that button for you. I'm guessing there is like an engine for managing that's built into Flutter. Yeah, the drag and drop wouldn't make sense here. Like it's not an applicable trait that you would need. File cache manager object has no attribute save. I think it's set, not save. I mistyped it. Yeah, I mistyped it. So where did I do the save? Set. Right argument must be str, not a dictionary. Oh, yay. Oh, shit, it created the file. Yeah, we are getting there. We are getting there. Hold up. So when we say set, and then read cache, save cache, cache, we're going to go over here and we're going to say key value. We're going to say json.dumps. Okay, I think that should work. The JSON object must be str bytes or byte array, not a dictionary. What the fuck? Motherfucker, that's how you send in the thing. Am I tripping here? Okay, where is that coming from? All right, let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna force the thing because it's taking longer when I do that. Demo, okay. Workers 0. Oh shit. Upload current workers. I guess it's fine. Okay, upload, init upload 135, cache get file, cache get self.file.name. Oh, this here. Okay, that makes sense. We are trying to generate dictionary from dictionary. Should be, yeah. That's valid. That's valid. That's valid. I'm doing dumb shit there. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna like the string or not, but let's see. Yeah, so I think it needs to be like this. Then it should be no problem. There you go. Saving cache, cache get nothing. Saving cache, it saved it. So I don't think we are using the same key here. Hold on. Yeah, we should use the same key. Get status, do cache return none, cache retrieved, self.file.name. No, so the get and save needs to be the same because we are saving it that way. Okay, let me see. So when we run this, I should see with no problems. Cache, there you go. Cache get, it's nothing. Okay. Still nothing. Test.txt, none. Ah. Yeah, the data is here. File status. Okay. So when we are reading, read cache. Okay. We are opening the same file. Okay. And we are returning it. So when we are saying get key, read cache, cache.get key. Okay, let's see. Cache file content. I just want cache here. Let's see. It should have the value we need. Yeah, it is there. What the fuck? Okay, and then the key. We're gonna say key so I can see what the hell is going on. Oh, we're still passing file name. Okay. That's why. I don't know where the fuck I'm doing that. Get status. Oh, right here. God damn it. Cache.get. Yeah, I need to like parameterize this thing. Otherwise, this is just gonna be a problem. Oh shit. My bad. I'm like, what am I doing? Send it, please. All right, cache retrieved. Perfect. Look at this. Look at this, baby. Our caching mechanism works. Now I can inquire about the file status right here. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. Give me a moment. I'm so hungry. Okay, so we're gonna do here. Cache namespace. That's kind of what we need. Okay. Cache namespace. Okay, I'm doing it the wrong way. I am doing it the wrong way. If this cannot be the same, because when I'm doing the cache namespace, not generated by a file name, excuse me, it's gonna be really confusing. Yeah. It's gonna come out to be really confusing. What are you guys listening to here? Hold on. It's almost end of the list. But, all right, let it play. Huh. Cool. So since it is doing the thing it needs to do, will be okay. Cache namespace. Namespace. We have the namespace. Namespace. Yeah, we are doing it from the file name. So bruh. I am doing this in the wrong place here. Because this needs to be per file. It cannot be the same for all the files. We specifically wanted to do this for calculating the thing. Yeah, the cache namespace here, yeah, this is invalid. Cache backend and cache directory, the namespace. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this back. Okay, we are just gonna do this here. If everything is good, self dot cache backend equals cache backend. So this is gone, sweet. This is gone, sweet. This here is gone, sweet. We're gonna take this away, sweet. And then within the add file, this is where we do the things. There you go. Cache equals underscore cache. I'll just say that. Cache equals this. Okay. Self.cache handler map. Self.cache backend. And then we're gonna do file.name. And then self.cache there. So that is it. Cool. This is it. And then we're going to pass cache. So each file will have their own thing. Right. Cool. Let's go over here. Let's make sure we don't. Okay. Cache get text test.txt cache get. Where am I calling this still? This is stupid. I am. Oh, okay. I'm getting it for the thing, and then we are saying cache get file name. Okay. And then the get method here is also printing things from there. Cool. Yep. Okay, here we're gonna say cache key name equals, we're gonna just say file lib status. So we don't have to worry about that shit. Cache received. KP format. We're just gonna say cache. Sweet. It should say cache received. Like, what the fuck? So cache retrieved, get status, self.cache.get. And then when we are saying, oh, because we are not saving it with the same name, key save. Won't work the first time, should work the second time. Still doesn't work. Fuck. That's the reason. I keep forgetting that. Okay. There you go. Cache retrieved. Now, why is it giving us a string? It should give us cache read. Yeah, why is it? Hold on. I'm going to delete this. I think. Okay, hold on. Let's do this one more time. Okay, it saved it because it did not exist. So we're going to fetch it now. Okay, cache retrieved. Why the fuck is this a string? Okay. Cache file content. I think when I'm saving it, hold on. When I'm saving it, I'm saving it as a string again. So I think that's why. Yeah, I'm sending JSON.dumps and then in the save cache. Okay, this is like a string, so it should be fine. Set. When we are doing save, yeah, I'm doing one over here, so it doesn't like it. So the quirks should just go in there as quirks. And it should go there as a dictionary, not like keyword items. Okay, let's test this out. It might fail, but we should be good. Still coming out in the fucking thing. Guys, hold on. My cat wants something. I'm gonna check out what he wants. Coco, what's my kitty want? Huh? Coco wants something, baby boy. Show me what you want, baby. What's my kitty want, baby? Let's delete this again. Saving cache. Okay, there you go. Now it works. So if I do cache retrieved, let's print the type. Tell me that's a dictionary, baby. Yeah. This is cool. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna say here when we do get, we're gonna say get status, right? Here. Excuse me. So we say init upload. When we do the init upload, it does set up the parameters that this thing needs. Right. Excuse me. So we're gonna go to init upload, and then we're gonna make this underscore because we do not want that thing to be accessible outside. And then we're gonna say get status, and then we're gonna say self location equals, right, cache dot get location. Okay, print location from cache. We just want to make sure it is there, and then if not location, we're gonna say raise value error. Cache does not have location. And then here we're gonna say, right, the same thing that we were doing. Come here, baby. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, no, I'm just gonna do this here. Res dot head. Okay. This can't be a thing because it's not a JSON. We can't do that. So we just need headers. No, we're gonna do location. We don't need that. Shit, we actually need the headers. Headers, self.get headers. Let's go put that. Cool. Okay, I think we should be fine. So let's see. This is supposed to work, technically. Yes! Oh! Look at that. File lib upload status pending. File upload missing part numbers, nothing because it hasn't started yet. And then position part number, nothing. Upload chunk size, nothing. Woo! We don't have a location. It doesn't matter because we are not getting it from the endpoint, even though if it had any, it would be identical to this one here. So it does not matter. Whew! This is awesome. This is awesome. Woo! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do Python get memory size of object. Find out how much memory is being used by an object. Sys get size of. Okay, I kind of want to do this over here. Okay, import sys, and then I'm gonna say here L equals list range 10,000. Okay, sys.get size of L. What is this, like bytes? In bytes. Okay. 80,000 bytes. So it's not even like 1 megabyte in size. .08, yeah, we'll live. Which is like the maximum number we can get. So I think it's perfectly fine. We should be doing that. And then, so here's the thing. When in the upload manager, when we are saying cache name, we're gonna say here page numbers, part numbers. Part number set. Okay. Equals, I'm just gonna say here set equals none, the default value. Calculate part count, and I'm gonna say here, get part numbers. And this is gonna return a set def self. Okay. I'm gonna say self if self dot underscore part number set, return self dot underscore part number set. Otherwise return self dot calculate part count. So the calculate part count returns, okay. This will give us the amount of part numbers in integer that we need to do. So we're gonna say, okay, I'm gonna check something here, set range 11, for example. Okay, that works. Okay, set, okay, plus 1. X range, perfect. And I'm gonna start from 1 in this case, because the backend is gonna give us things from starting from 1. Okay, cool. This is pretty much functional in the sense that it needs to be blah 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 blah. And then the sanitization is gonna start. We'll sanitize it, and you can iterate set perfect in the perfect, like in any way that we want. We're gonna say excuse me, for I in set print. I don't fucking care. There we go. I'm gonna check on my cat. I'll be back. I also got me a banana. Hold on, what's playing? Oh, static. Fuck. Okay. You can enjoy some Mariah Carey and DJ Khaled, right? Hmm. So we won't need this anymore. Okay. So whatever part number that is provided is going to be exactly matching that. This is the only place here we are referencing it, so we should be good. Oh, fucking perfect. Hold on, guys. I have a message I need to read. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Oh, damn. This is nuts. All right. So upload chunk part number. We're going to say get part number. Cool. So when we are doing the upload, start, that's fine. In progress, we are doing like multi-thread or single thread. So I'm going to check the single thread, and then here we're going to do for part number in. We are not doing that anymore. In get part numbers, which gives us a set that we can iterate, and then we are just gonna upload chunk part number, exactly the number that we need, because this will start from 1. Cool, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Okay. Excuse me. Get chunk. Okay, we don't have to worry about that anymore. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. Force multi-thread. Force single thread. I'm gonna do that here, and okay, before we can do that, I need to do, excuse me. Okay, so the headers here, now it's time to extract them, right? So the first one is here, file upload status. So let's go look into our constants here. Doesn't exist. We're gonna have to create one. File lib upload status header. File lib upload status. I think I'm gonna get rid of these names, like that says name. Yeah, that's gone. This is gonna break the imports in like several places. Probably old here. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this, how long this fucker is. Shit, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Cool. Should be good now, I think. All right. Shit. Where is constants? Constants. Yeah. put it over here. So this is one. We're gonna take this here, and then we're gonna come over here, and then we're gonna do get status. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say we're gonna set the upload URL, and then we are just gonna let it continue. No, we just need this to be the location. After this though, we're gonna do here, right? If it is pending, actually we're not really doing anything with it right now. That means it hasn't received any files whatsoever. We're gonna just say return, cool. If the other one now, where is it? The one, file lib missing part numbers, copy, we need, okay. Oh no, what am I doing? Yeah, this should be file lib file upload status. Let's correct that. There you go. Oh my God, you opened the door again. So cold. I can't live like this in this cold. Okay, good thing we caught that. Upload missing part numbers. Okay, I'm gonna say if missing part numbers. Then we're gonna say missing part numbers equals missing part numbers dot split by comma, and we need to check out the map. Content map function. Okay. We're gonna say map int. There you go. And then self dot part number set equals self dot part number set plus set missing part numbers. I can do that, right? Hold on. hold on. Set, right? 1, 2, 3. Cool. 1, 2, 3 plus set 2, 3, 4. I can't join two sets. Fuck. Python merge sets. Oh, it's union. Oh my goodness. Union. Does it have to be a set? I guess it looks like it can just take a list or like any iterable for that matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, if by default, if this is, yeah, this should be set. There you go. So yeah, this is fine. Okay. So hoopala, this should be good. Now we're gonna do the other one in here. We're gonna say, oh shit, no. No, just duplicate, upload part number position, upload part number position. Okay, we're gonna come over here, we're gonna do position, import, thank you. And then upload part number position. Last uploaded part. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say here, okay, if upload part number position, we're gonna do self dot part number set dot union range int upload part number position self dot calculate part count +1. Fucking hate how hard this is to read. Okay, I think the other one is chunk size. Okay, which should be the last one here. We're gonna do upload part chunk size. I'm just gonna say here chunk size. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the next line. We're gonna say here chunk size equals headers dot get. Okay, and then this one, okay, we're gonna say if chunk size, right? We're gonna say self dot hold on, what the fuck are we doing here when we are calculating max chunk size? We are setting it up, and then max chunk size. Okay, we're gonna say here then self dot max chunk size equals int chunk size int. I think this should do, but I think before we do it, this needs to be before this right here. This should be the first thing that we check. Yeah, this should be the first thing we check. Chunk size must be the first check, and assignment it facts part number count. Cool. So I think we are good. This should work now. Like, I think this should work now. I'm curious. I'm curious. This is going to require some manual testing a little bit to make sure that everything is good, but once we get it working, I think it should be fine. So I'm gonna do ls lha. Okay, we have a 906 megabyte file, so we should be okay. I'm gonna send out some chunks here, like do an actual upload, and then we're gonna test it out. So okay. Cool. He opened the door again. This guy. Come on. right, it's raining. Static. Fuck. All right. It's really cold out there. Okay, guys, I think this is time to kinda check. That is it. I'm gonna do this for single thread, true for the demo purposes. Oh, you are wet, Coco. You got wet under the rain. You walked under the rain, Coco. Yes, my fluffy kitty. What did you do under the rain, babe? You had a good time? Oh, you're so fluffy. You don't feel cold, huh? Yes, my kitty. Here, you can lay down over there if you want. I'm right here. Yeah, I'll do some work. Look at this boy, so curious. Actually, I don't have to do anything here. I'm just gonna come down to for a single thread. We're gonna do okay, I think there is like no stops now, so let's okay. AP Docker Compose API, cool. I need to see my logs. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna hit this. We got the header. Oh, it's sending it. Okay. Time to complete false. Is it sending anything else? No. We are at page number 63. Page number 63. That's important right now. So if I start it again, it should start from number 64. Oh no, I'm not printing the part number. Part number 22, sorry. Yeah, part number 22. It should start from part number 23. Yes. So let's okay, I'm gonna do this here so I can actually like scroll back. I'm gonna do this 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm getting it's already like done its thing. It did a head. Oh shit, I canceled it too fast. It did a head and then hold on. I think it worked. Hold on. Part number 1. No. What the fuck? That's not good. It sent the same parts again. That's not good. I think we did not calculate our set properly. Yes. We did not do our set properly. Coco, it's raining. I can't let you out. What? Where'd you go? He's meowing, but still. Okay, I think before we send it, I'm gonna get it out of the thing instead. Doing this. We are gonna do C add file and then oh sorry, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. And It wants the cache. C.cache. We can just no C dot. Oh, we have to set the fucking cache ourselves. God damn it. Cache equals this. We're gonna import this, and then what is this taking? It's taking namespace and cache directory. So we're fine. The namespace is the file name, so should be good. So cool. So we're gonna say here namespace equal file.name, and then cache equals cache. And I can just say, right, u dot upload, and then in here, you'll do it one at a time, which is going to be good for us, so it can process one file at a time. However, before it uploads the chunks, I want to fucking see what the upload. After we do this, I'm going to say return. Okay. I'm going to say print. Part numbers to process. Self dot part number set. Okay, let's do this. Let's go over here. We don't necessarily need that. It's empty. How the fuck is it empty? What the fuck? Look, we are seeing file lib upload part number position. So how come that's not registering? Position header. Okay. File status is pending. Is it pending? Oh, because of this. This is an error with the fucking API. Motherfucker. That's on me. That is a problem that we have done ourselves. Okay, so I'm gonna do this here. Actually, before I do this, okay, I wanna test this out. Print file status bool. Okay. So we're gonna come over here. Key. Shit, we are stopping it now because in the upload manager, upload, I'm saying return. No, I'm just gonna like let it go through for now, for at least a little bit. Okay. Okay. So file status true. It's not true. So I'm gonna do the upload. Okay, just gonna verify something here. Okay, make shell. Coco, you cannot go outside. It's raining, baby. From api.upload.models import file from models dot file import file status choices file dot objects dot get id equals this fucker f dot status to f dot status equals file status choices dot pending true. File status choices dot pending equals 3, no, equals 2, true. Okay, so this will do perfectly fine. Okay, we're just gonna like put this back. Sweet. Now let's run it again. Okay, we're gonna get a few. I'm gonna cancel this now. So where are we left off? Part number 5. We're at part number 5. Okay. So it no longer should say pending because this is no longer true. So when we are doing this the next time, part number 5, I need to see part number 6. I think, or 22. I need to see 23. I need to see 23. Let's see, please. Fucking hate this shit. It started from 1 again. Bro. Oh, I have another message, guys. 1 second. Let me see what he wants. Coco, what do you got, babe? Coco, it's raining, babe. You really want to go out in the rain? Is that what you want? This is doing this every single time. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Am I not updating, saving? Yeah, I am. Oh no, it is false. So this no longer applies. Pending. This should not be pending anymore. It is 14. Okay, now it should work theoretically since it updated. It should still continue from 22, if I'm not wrong. Okay, I'm not sure what the fuck just happened again. I kind of missed it. Still goes from number 1. What is going on here, my dude? This is still pending. How the fuck is it still pending? Okay. Copy URL. Give me my... Oh, is it because it's fucking cached? No, it's in the fucking... This makes no fucking sense. I am confused. Like, genuinely confused on this. Status is 14. What the fuck is going on? I am not tripping, right? I'm not tripping. This is the same. I don't. I I am so out of words. I just hurt myself with my own stupidity. That's just fucking great, ain't it? I am just gonna rage at myself. Fucking hell. I was like so confused. The fuck is going on? Okay, so now I can actually make progress here because it no longer says pending, it says started, and then we still get the 22, and then we still get the chunk size. So we are getting everything that we actually need. It looks like I probably made a mistake somewhere. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we are returning here, and then I'm gonna say print. I'm gonna say finishing with head. Okay, fuck it. Finishing with get head, and then here we are doing a head request. Okay, we are saying if it is pending, we are just sending it. Setting chunk size. Okay, I'm gonna say chunk size. Cool. And then we're gonna say here, setting missing part numbers. Okay. Setting last part position, and then we are just saying union here, and then another union here. So no, motherfucker. Hold the fuck up. It could be because of my own dumbassery. Okay, I'm gonna do. Okay. No, it actually returns a value there. So init get part numbers if. Okay, I'm gonna say if empty set print hello. It doesn't. Okay, if it does, okay. Dumbassery. But this here should not be empty though. Regardless of the situation, it should not be empty. Okay. Look, it's empty. Why is it empty? Setting chunk size, okay. Setting last part position, okay. Why is it empty? It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Okay, when we are doing the head status over here, I want to print. Okay. Set part non-laws. Okay, self dot part number set. I think because I am not assigning it. That is why union doesn't simply do the values. There you go. That's why. Fucking that's why. You are getting 25 FPS in CSGO. 25? That doesn't really sound extremely playable. Constant 25 FPS. Oh boy. Reduced to quality and other things like shaders and shadows and smokes last for 4 seconds. I am sorry about that. Oh, there you go. This time this actually worked. Now it is coming up from 22 to 173. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. We fixed it, y'all. All right. Yeah, with 25 FPS, it doesn't sound playable. Okay, so let's actually do this. And then I'm gonna come down to here. We're gonna come down here. I think the header is gonna give us 22. Since, yeah, we get 22 here. And there is no missing part number. So we should see the file coming in from 22. Let's go. So when I do this, I'm gonna get it. Okay, we got it, but I'm gonna cancel it. We're gonna come over here. Let's see. We got 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. This is cool. Okay, so we're at 28. Now, when I come back and I say, same file, okay? Let's pause it. We're gonna come back. 28. It started from 28 again. I think I need to exclude that particular number. So you can start one above and then continue. That's all that I need to do. Let's go over here. Position. Yeah, here. This needs to be +1 and then to +1. Yes. Okay. So we received 32, right? 32 is where we are left off. And then if I come over here and I initialize this, I see 32. It should start from 33 and on, including 33. So let's go over here. Okay. Over here. Okay, we got some requests. I'm going to cancel it. So I'm going to look at this thing. Okay, now it starts from 33. It doesn't have 32. And then starts from 33. That's what I'm talking about. Caching mechanism in play, baby. Bro, this is nice. Ooh. This is nice. Cool. Okay. Now the next test, I'm gonna remove bunch of part numbers from this. Okay. So let's go to the part, and I'm gonna say here file ID equals why do you do this? Fucking weirdo. Okay. This is gonna have like so many. Okay, we have like highest here, so I'm gonna remove starting from here, right? So delete, delete. I'm gonna delete 2 of them. So we should have proper thing for this now. When I come back to here, now this should have values 30 and 31. 30 and 31. Yeah, 30 and 31 is missing. So when I go back to my thing in the code, I'm gonna come down here and then just gonna initiate this again. And then when I come back, I should see 30 and 31 in the thing. So hold on. Current thing here is what? 36. We uploaded until 36. We uploaded until 36. So 30, 31, 36 and onwards. That's what we need. 37 and onwards. Okay, please. 30, 31, 37, motherfucker! This is so cool. Broskis, this works. It tells me exactly what part numbers that are missing. So it can say, upload these. Ah, this is so awesome. This is so awesome. This is so awesome. It's gonna just do 30, 31, immediately jump to 37, 38, and then all the way to the end. Ah, this is beautiful. Oh. Coolios. He opened the door again. My ass is freezing. Coco, please. Please. Okay, I want to share this good news with my lady. Ah! Bro skills. Okay, I'm gonna go visit the cereal crusher and then see what he's doing. Ah, this is so good. So fucking good. Hold on, where's my buddy? Oh, cause I'm gonna call. I'll be back 1 sec. All right, I am back. I know you missed me, so I come back for you. I was gonna say hi to my dudio here. Oh, damn. Jesus, this is really terrible to load, bro. Oh, Coco, this is my boy. Cutter. That's a good cutter. Hey, my boy, cutter. Oh, it's a good boy, cutter. Oh, you're wet, Coco. Why is it so sticky with your fluff? Okay, so since we got this thing properly functional, time to fine tune it. We're gonna lurk our dude, so in any sense that it helps, it should help. And then we are gonna go take care of actually properly making this a call this thing, making this cleaned up and a bit more stable, right? So doing the head request right now is really helpful. I think one weak point here is doing things with the file name. If they pass a file-like object that doesn't have a name in it, I don't know how I'm supposed to iterate that. I remember having a problem with something similar before. I'm just trying to. Okay, let me refresh my memory on this, because I know I dealt with it before. I just don't remember 100%. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna say here. Coco, what? What is it, big boy? You are right behind me here. Huh? It's my kitty. Huh? Okay. Okay, show me what you want. Show me what you want, big boy. There's my boy. Such a good boy. I'm gonna wait 1 hour, baby. You're, you're following me like I owe you money. Bruh. Okay, not sure what I should do next here in terms of like, because now we avoided the race condition to a sense, and then we implemented the actual resumability with our backend, and I think not sure where that is. Okay. Oh, I missed this song, bro. It's been a while since I listened to it. Dun, 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 dun. So one thing I don't like is that the caching thing. I don't trust it 100%. Okay, let's say Python SQLite. So it uses the SQLite here. It's native, so we don't really have to do anything in this one. Okay. Um, mhm. Can I pass like variable into this? Because I don't want to like let it be injected, you know? Placeholders to bind values. Where? Yeah, that is SQL injection shit. So got to do this thing the proper way. Params. Okay. Cool. Then that shouldn't be like too much of a problem. So I think we should be okay. Yeah, put to here, put to right. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys, and then I'll be back. So give me a moment here. I'm back. Creation. Would you code for a tech startup for free for 10% of the company? Depends on the company. And depends on the amount of work it requires. 99% of the time, my answer to that question is no. But again, I think I would like to still hear the idea just in case if it is something worth my time. Because working for share of a company, especially for like 10%, right? That's just, this is really big commitment. $7.5 eval, 7.5 what? $7.5, thousand, millions, I don't know. Yeah, not pennies, but like what? What you need to be specific. I need you to be precise. Million USD. Yeah, if that can be confirmed, yeah. This is cool. PMU. You can talk to me on my Discord. You can join my Discord and we can talk from there. There you go. Okie dokie. So, tutorial. There's a tutorial. Ah, this is the tutorial. Okay. I thought I was like, it's gonna open up a new link entirely. Alrighty. So, let's experiment a little bit, right? Right. Okay, so we need this. Import SQLite 3. Okay. Con equals SQLite 3 dot connect. I'm gonna do here test.db. Okay. Can you do like create if doesn't exist? Yeah, that's what we need. SQLite create table if not exists. Okay, so I can actually do this. Okay. We're gonna do con dot execute execute. We're gonna see. Oh no, not there. What's going on? Okay. Create table if not exists. File lib cache. Cache. We're gonna do here. File hash. File data. Oh shit, it worked. Not fucking hell. So if I run it again, it shouldn't care. Okay. Select name from SQLite master. Fetch one. Fetch one. File lib cache. Interesting. Okay. But if I do, is there like a fetch all? Oh, then it just turns you a table. Okay, that's not bad. And then select name where name equals spam. What's going on over here? I don't know where. My dude, what is going on in this world? Okay, let's do execute here. We're gonna do insert into, what do we call this? File lib cache. File lib cache, and the values we're gonna say hash. Oh, this is, it should be inside this, right? hash, and then the data here, I can just make it actually a thing of a string. I'm gonna do hello world. So if I do select all from file lib cache, okay, I get the value I need, which is fine. Buzzing. Oh, it won't save it unless you do commit. Okay. So test DB here. Bro. It's somewhat visible. Cool. I should eat some food. I'm feeling hungry. Is it my fan going crazy? Yeah, the fan is going crazy for some reason. All right, I'm gonna go get some food and then we're gonna continue in a bit. Give me a sec. Okay, I am back. Static. Just gonna eat some food. Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Where is cache, the other one? Okay. We're going to say here def get cache, right? Save cache, and then clear cache. That's important, right? So when we are saying init upload, where the fuck are we saying the init upload? Init upload, right? We are saying if self.cache. No, we're going to say get cache. Yeah, I want to say if self.getCache, get cache, we are simply going to return get status. Okay? That's what we're going to do. Okay. Okay, I'm going to say here, okay, get cache. Check if this is an interrupted upload. Makes sense, eh? Okay. I'm so like distracted for some reason. I don't know why. Like a billion things going through my head right now. Okay, now we need a toggle here. Yep. Hmm. God damn it. Let's see simple implementations here. So I can kind of like wrap my head around it. Let's say Python, SQLite, cache. Okay, this cache, this cache. What the fuck is FNAF cache? I don't even know. Hmm. Disk and file backed cache library. Written in pure Python and compatible with Django. We are at the docs. Why is it like located, sending it back to itself? Fan out cache. Okay, disk cache, fan out cache, Django cache. Core disk cache is 3 data types intended for caching. Cache objects manage a SQLite database. Okay, it uses a SQLite. And file system directory to store key and value pairs. Fan out cache provides a sharding layer to utilize multiple caches, and Django cache integrates that with Django. Okay, cache, fan out, build atop the caching data types are queue, dequeue, and index, which work as a cross-process persistent implement for Python's collections, dequeue, and dictionary. These implement the sequence and mapping container-based classes. Let's go over here, because if I can just utilize this, I might not need to be dealing with any of that. No, dokily. Expects a directory path reference. If the directory path does not exist, it will be created. When not specified, a temporary directory is automatically created. Additional keyword parameters are discussed below. Cache objects are thread safe and may be shared between threads. The two cache objects may also reference the same directory from separate threads or processes in this way that are also process safe and support cross-process communication. I fucking love this. Cache objects open and maintain one or more file handles, but unlike files, all cache operations are automatic, and cache objects support process forking and may be serialized using pickle. Each thread that acts as a cache should also call close on the cache. Such objects can be used in a with statement to safeguard calling close. Okay. Gonna test something here. So let's see. I'm just gonna say exit. This is fine. I'm gonna say pip install disk cache. Cool. Go back in here. We're gonna see from this cache import cache. Yeah. Import cache equals here cache. I'm just gonna say here current directory, please. Okay, so tell me what you got there, big boy. Directory. C dot direct directory. God damn it. C dot check. Okay, it's a bound method. What the fuck am I looking at here? Like, check if a key exists. Is that what it is doing? What's up with these fucking errors? So, how long can the key be? You can't get all of it. Okay. Oh shit, what am I doing? Come on! That's the thing, we need to check on the name. We're not doing that. If they send us a file-like object like this, we need to be able to send it. I need to be able to they should be able to upload it. Huh. We're gonna say, shit, I forget what it was. what the fuck? The computer is dying. Did you see what happened? That was nuts. That scared the fuck out of me. It didn't create my fucking... Oh, that's created by the other thing, the file cache. Bro, what the fuck? My files are gone? Yo. Yo. I don't know what the heck happened here. My shit is gone. Anyways, I'm gonna call this and then I'm gonna try to recover what the fuck ever I did here. So I'll see you guys all later. Thank you for watching, y'all. Not sure what the heck I did here, but I'm gonna figure it out.